Okay. Are we live? Good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here and for everyone that connects online. So basically, this is a workshop that we organize to present what we have been doing in the Reactive North project. So this is a project focusing on bringing back to life unused properties. But from the beginning, our involvement in Moskosel was to show a bit of our lessons learned that we have been having in here. So we wanted to do something that is meaningful. So for that, we create a web platform, and we are going to show you today what it is. It's in development mode, so please bear with us if it's not 100% and we have some bugs. But hopefully you can contact us and report whatever you find. So today, Andrea will start. He's the project leader with Lund University. And we will present a little bit of what we have been doing in Work Package 1 and Work Package 2, and then focus on ReARTic, which is Work Package 3. Andrea?
Hello, welcome everybody. I'm Andrea Luciani. I'm Senior Lecturer in Architecture at Lund University of Technology, and I'm also the project coordinator for Reactive North. So we will quickly introduce the project and also the team that is working in the project. Now, I just realized that we said we can just stand up, but the people online will not see you. But okay, well, you will hear the voices. Maybe you can come here with the microphone. But so the partners in the project are, of course, Lund University of Technology, and it's me, Andrea Luciani, and then we have involved also Ava Sorudi, we have Sandeep, and Agatino Rizzo. So me, Ava, and Agatino are from the from the group of architecture, the subject of architecture, while Sandeep is in the subject now. It's computer science, exactly. Then we have the other partner. I mean, we have 3 university academic partner or university, and of course, Moskosel Creative Park, that is an association that is a direct stakeholder that is involved in the project. So for Lapland University of Applied Science, we have Malla. You want to?
Hi, I bring greetings from Lapland University of Applied Sciences from Rovaniemi, and I'm here together with 2 of my colleagues, Teija Tekonimi-Selkälä and Mirva Tapaninen. My name is Malla Alatalo, and we bring mainly tourism expertise to the project, but you also cooperate closely with Centria in Work Package 2, where you hear more soon. And we also, of course, aim to connect local stakeholders to the project activities. Thanks.
And of course, for Centra University of Applied Science, we have Linda here.
Hello, everyone. My name is Linda Lindroos, and I come from the Centria University of Applied Sciences, which is located in Jakobstad in Finland, and also Kokkola and Ylivieska. So we have 3 campuses. I work together with my great companion, Pernilla Howard from Centria as well. And we are working a lot with the Work Package 2, where we are creating a process how to create new ideas for empty houses. And Pernilla is a specialist in communication, so we are trying to cover the whole bit. We are happy to be here.
Yes. So let's see what are we doing and what is the problem we want to tackle, to talk about with and investigate with this project. As you know, there are many historic and existing abandoned or unused or not so used buildings that are in the villages and small towns in the northern part of Sweden and Finland. So we found that this, of course, is a common issue, shared issue between these 2 regions. And that's why we thought that Interreg was a good fit, because it allows us to cooperate cross-border. And of course, this is especially an issue in sparsely populated area like those regions are, where the problem is even more relevant and felt. So our idea is that if we are able to reactivate these abandoned or unused properties, then we can contribute to the attractiveness of the region, to the social and cultural life of these communities. And to do that, we have some objectives within the project. The first one is to develop innovative tools and business model for the reuse of the historic buildings. Then we want to explore also if we can find new functions, new possibilities for these buildings. So not maybe only a residential use, as many of those buildings used to have, but maybe there are other use or other functions. And well, here where we are, we have an amazing example of how creativity, culture, art can be used to reactivate abandoned building, an unused building that was a former school, but also bring new life in the whole village and in the area. So in the end, the contribute we want to have is the reactivation of the social and cultural infrastructures of these small communities in these regions. We have already mentioned, we have 3 work packages in the project. LTU is coordinating and main responsible, together with all the other partners, of course, of the work package 1. This is an activity that, of course, each partner has also developed in their own area, benchmarking and mapping best practices and cases. So one thing that we had clear since the beginning is that we don't have to reinvent the wheel. There are so many relevant, interesting experiences that are already in the territory. We just need to promote them, show them, and find them, and present them. And so this is also, one of the tasks that with the platform Gonzalo will present that can give also this opportunity. We are organizing 4 main events. So today, this is the 3rd main yearly event of the project. We had a kickoff event in Jakobstad in October 2024. Last year in September, yes, we were in Ekeslompolo. I hope I say this right. In Finnish Lapland. And today we are in Moskosel to introduce the web platform of that the project is developing. And we will have, so I take the chance to invite you for the next yearly event that will be in June 2027, so more or less 10 months from now, where we will have our concluding final event in LTU, where we will present in Luleå, most likely LTU, but we'll see, where we will present all the project results and the final results of the project. So then within, of course, for package 1, we have also this other task of creating complementary events with partners, but also creating the promotional materials for to disseminate the project results. So this is one of the results of the work package 1. You can already find online. We have a story map where we are collecting best practice. We are populating the map and where you can find relevant, interesting examples in the regions, but also outside of the regions that we are investigating or where the partners are from. And for each example, you can find a brief description of the project and why we think it's relevant and important, and why we have identified this as a benchmark. Next. As I say, we can find many other examples, but we cannot find them all by ourselves. So next slide. You can, for instance, help us. There is you can scan this QR code, and we have a Padlet where you can, if you want, you can also connect there and upload a case or an example that you think is relevant for us to know or that we have not included, and then we can collect this information and analyze it and eventually put it in our map. And maybe also contact them to be in the platform. And then we pass to work package 2. So I leave the word to Linda.
So I will tell you a little bit about what we are doing with our Lapland colleagues. We want to create a process where we can help the stakeholders to create some ideas and to find some new solutions for their empty or underused buildings. So we have had already 2 workshop series. In the first one, we were concentrating on municipalities. We had really many municipalities that took part in our events, but they were interesting. There was a lot of interest for the subject, but municipalities work quite slow and they don't maybe want to take action directly. So that round was more like inspiring, telling best practices and showing them how other municipalities have done, making them to network with each other and kind of creating ideas how to move forward. And actually we have now, because that was like 1.5 years ago, so now we have talked with some other municipalities who have heard about the project and they would want to maybe have some help now in the future. So we have discussions with 2 municipalities that we will maybe cooperate with now in helping them to map out their empty houses in the area of their municipality, and then see if they can sell it to private owners or to some associations, and how to create something around that. Then we have worked with individual stakeholders, associations, and also private persons. And we will start our 3rd round now. So we have an introduction workshop the 17th of September. And it will be in the evening time, because this is a bit of a challenge for us, because some of them, the private owners, want to come in the evening time. But if it's company or if it's municipality, they want to come in the daytime. But this time we will have it in the afternoon. So we hope that as many as possible can join us. And now I realize that there is no contact detail here, but you can contact either Andrea or you can contact me, linda.lindroos@centria.fi, and I will then give you more information. In this workshop, we will give you like an introduction to your process. You will meet other people who are struggling with the same kind of problems. And then after that, we will have some individual meetings if you so wish. So then we will have like one-on-one meetings either through Teams, or if we are somewhere near, we can also come to meet you on site, or you can come to the campus. And then we will discuss what are your needs exactly. And then we will see how we proceed. But these workshops we have been looking at the endless possibilities. What kind of ideas can you create? What wishes do you have? What are the realistic opportunities also to do something? We are also talking a lot about the financing, because what we have found out so far, the biggest problem is money, of course. So we are also this fall going to try to have a webinar about how to finance your project. We will have some financiers, maybe leader, maybe some other advisors who can tell how to get money to do things. And then we will also talk about marketing. When you have an idea, or you have started a business, or you have started some kind of a work at your property, how do you sell it? How do you market it? How do you reach the groups that could be interested in your project? And then when we have had the introduction, we will then kind of create webinars or workshops also based on what you are wishing. For example, this about financing is something that has come up very strongly, but there might come some other ideas and thoughts, and then we will try to find a specialist, or maybe we know ourselves about the subject, and then we will organize workshops which are open to everyone, not only those who we are working with. So in the end, there will come the Facebook page and contact details for the project. So keep your eyes on that, and we will market it on our channels. You can take the next slide. I will just quickly tell you about one case that we have been working with quite a lot. It's a manor in Nykarleby. It's a small town next to Jakobstad. There is maybe, I don't know, in the whole municipality, there is maybe 9,000 people around. But in the city or the town, there is around maybe 3,000 people living. So you understand it's a rural place. And there is this beautiful building. You see the yellow building there. And it's owned by a stiftelse, like a foundation. And it's renovated, it's in good shape. But there's not that much going on there. So it's quite underused, and it has a lot of potential to be a cultural center or a center for the people living in the municipality. So we have been sitting with them, talking with them, planning with them. They have some activities. You see the picture down there. They have, maybe some of you have heard about the Jutbacka Marknad. It is the biggest second-hand market in Finland, maybe in all of the Nordics. There is 800 sellers and 30,000 visitors. But that's for one weekend. And then the rest of the year, well, there is a small Christmas market. You can rent it for meetings and so on. But for most of the time, it's standing there, a beautiful building standing there completely empty. So we want to create a future for this place, also that they would find some economic solutions to stand on their own feet and not only get like financed by the municipality or other foundations. And all the spring, many times, we have sat down with them, and now a week ago we sent a project application to the local leader group together with them. So we hope that we will get financed and we will be able to work also in the future together with them to create some meaningful things to the place. And this is how we can work also with you, that we sit down, we talk, we map what you need, and then we see what the solution. Maybe not everyone can send a leader application, but it can be something else. Maybe we can create a business model or so on. And all these experiences that we have throughout the project, our colleagues in Lapland, in University of Applied Sciences of Lapland, they are in charge of our ebook that we will then present in the next year seminar. So we try to share everything what we learn and what we see, so that all of you can take part of it then also, even without the project. If you have any questions, just come and grab me and ask me if you want to talk with me. Thank you.
Yeah, so these are the the contacts. If you want to know more about the project, we have a website where we have tried to put some information about the project, and you can also find some recordings from the old events of the projects. You will find some recorded videos or content there, but also we are active in the usual socials. We are in Instagram, Facebook. So if you want to be updated about the upcoming events and activities, most likely it's easier to find them in the socials that maybe in the website, but we try to keep everything updated, and of course LinkedIn. Yeah, so I think this is all, and then of course now I leave it to Gonzalo to talk about the work package 3 and the platform. That is the reason why we are here today.
Yes, so thank you very much. So basically, I'm going to explain a little bit about Moskosel to the people that don't know about it, and why somehow when Andrea spoke us about getting involved in the project, I believe somehow we used us as a bit of a benchmark and how we are here today. So Moskosel, for people that don't know, we took over a large school building, around 3,000 square meters is the building. At the same time, we also got some houses throughout the village in the north of Sweden, Moskosel. And we did it in a way that was to attract creative persons and artists to come to us. Initially, our plan was to create a location for us to develop our work. But then we thought, if we're going to create for ourselves, why don't create a base for other people to come? And with this development in this process, as a parallel outcome, very positive outcome, we start seeing the positive impacts we were having throughout the village, how people were coming, how people were supporting the project, how the village itself will start changing. So we thought about it, why don't we use it to show as a showcase for other places and how we are doing it in here. So that's when we got involved. That was what we were so keen to develop the web platform, because we felt that was not so much as a talking and having meetings and trying to advise people how they should be doing, but also to create something meaningful that really connects directly the persons with the users that want to get a property or the property owners. Because one of the biggest problems that we have in the north of Sweden, and little by little we start seeing as experience, was that a lot of property owners see the houses as a liability because it becomes a cost for them every year. So they don't see it as an asset. So we try to create with a web platform as they can use it as a way to create revenue and to see how can they use it to add value for themselves. So I'll try to explain a little bit about the platform that we created. So this is ReARTic, and if you go to ReARTic.com, you will be able to see the platform. Hopefully we can put it on the chat for people at home. And this is a platform that we start putting together the lessons learned we're having in here. And in reality, what we have been doing in Moskosel that got people involved and people want to come to us. Just to give you an example, the last couple of months, because of the whole heat wave all over Europe, we got several emails of people interested that wanted to look for a property up here. But then, of course, we know some contacts, but we don't know what's out there. We don't know whose person wants to sell a property or whose people want to just give a property for a certain period to do some activities. So that was more meaningful to create a platform. So once again, the platform is in the development stage. So I welcome everyone at home or people in here, even with your mobile phones, to visit it, reartic.com. And I will explain a bit what we are creating, and feel free to test it. If you find any problems, you can send us a message because we create a help button for it. So when you visit reartic.com, we have like a little development access page. And in here, we try to almost explain what's the benefits of the platform and why we are focused on it. So for example, we have property revitalization, which is one of our things to bring unused buildings back to life. Sustainable tourism, how can we attract people to become part of the cultural heritage and the natural environment? Collaborative investment, this is a very important aspect that we are pushing forward because we feel that small communities can really do more. Like Linda was just mentioning, of course, money is a big problem and there is things out there, but as a community, people can really support each other. And sometimes it's not really just about the money, it's really about the effort of making a change. And I will try to explain a little bit how we put that in practicality with a platform. And we are creating something which is a loyalty program, which we find that, of course, with the whole change with the digitalization, people like to get involved in something that they get back. So they get points or they get loyalty rewards. So we try to create that in there. So I will start going in, and please bear with me if I go backwards and forwards. Hopefully you can understand that we are doing this on the fly. So the platform in here, the password is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So very easy access for anyone at home or people in here that want to access and try it. When you are inside, you have an overview of what it is. So basically, we have 4 main groups that we put in the platform itself that from lessons learned, we believe that can make a difference straight away in people with unused properties or people that want to get in there. I think everyone in this room, direct or indirect, know about properties that could be revamped in the northern of Sweden, and that's exactly what our focus. So you will have the first almost option that we are giving is support and exchange. Because, for example, when we start here in Moskosel, with all the artists coming to us and these creative supporters that we receive, a lot of people were coming as an exchange. So we were providing them free stay. In exchange, they were developing their work, but also support the property. And we believe this is a way forward that many people that don't know about it can have it. So it becomes like a support help for everyone to do for their property. We have also another one, which is basically the to rent, which is basically you can put your property to rent, not so much as a Airbnb in a sense that is out there in the property is fully ready, but you can put it to rent where you can indicate that the property has problems with some walls or some windows, and people that come to the property is aware of that. And you have this kind of approach of more ecotourism and cultural tourism, where people who come to rent, they know that the investment or the rent costs is for renovate the property. So not so much as a profit or so on. You are making a difference in the sustainable economy. Another approach that we have is investment in tokenization. So this is a bit of innovative approach that we are having, is really, once again, tackling the issue with money. We, of course, once again, know there is pots of money out there, especially public money, but we believe that as private entities, we can do much more. And in here, we'll give you an example how we are planning to put that in practicality and how can we make the difference with that. And then we have the person that want to sell the property, people that want to find properties, and that connection of person is not happening. Just to give you an example, we have a friend here in Moskosel that met or heard two persons talking that they had a property in the south of Sweden. They are from Norway, and that property was a cost for them because it was not in a state that they could sell in a state agent, because no state agent will take the property because it will not be enough for them to get the commission. So by talking to them, they just give the property away. So you have the market of people wanting properties. You have the market of people want to almost give away and sell properties at low cost, but there is nothing in the middle. So hopefully ReARTic will be that. ReARTic will be the facilitator that will connect these people very easily. So I will now go almost show you exactly how we are putting these 4 fields into play. Also, if you come to the platform and you press in here, what I just explained to you, you'll see it exactly in here, what each of these 4 means in practicality, how we can put them in play. So the platform itself, it will be like similar to Airbnb. So we try to do a very easy approach, very visible. So it becomes very transparent. So if you are traveling throughout the north of Sweden, Finland, or whatever you are, you can really see close to each region what you can find. I also created a filter in here, which is close to me. So literally, if you are traveling by car or so whatever, you can literally see close to me what is available. So very easily, you can really map out what's around you. But I know it's a bit tricky for the people at home to see on the screen and even here with the projector, but I'll try to explain how we separate the properties. So for each property, you have a tag. So for example, like this one all of this one are just test examples. So please don't bear with me with the palm trees in Jokkmokk. This is just an example, which hopefully one day we'll have, but we are not there yet. So the property owners advertise their property and they can identify what they are selling the property for or why they are offering the property. So for example, you have this one in here to sell as an example, and I will just show you. And this is a property owner that put the property to sell, but our platform is not a state agent. So the way that we try to make it an easy way that connects person that wants to get property and people that want to sell, we create like a little bidding process. So users can place a bid on the property, property owner will know that there is bids against the property. And when the time finishes, in this case, we have 5 days left, and at the moment there is one bid. When the time finish, the property owner will get the data for the bidders. Then it's up to the property owner to get an agreement with them or not. So in a way, the platform is just facilitating the connection of who wants the property and who wants to sell. We're not doing the transaction itself. That is up to other entities. We just facilitate this transparency. How can people connect with each other? So this is just the example that I was saying about selling. So involves the bidding process and connects persons. The other example, like I mentioned, was the exchange. Once again, we have this example, for example, Husky Kennel in Jokkmokk as well, just as an example. In exchange involves people that want to travel, but instead of paying for a rent and staying in the place, they can almost support with their own skills. So we create this exchange. So for example, this Husky Kennel needs help throughout their activities, and they're offering people can stay up to minimum 21 days, and in support, they need 35 hours a week of support. How this support happens is up, of course, the property owner and people going to the property. But in here, you can apply, and then the property owner will know. When I'm meaning with this example with Kennel, let's go back to, for example, as a property, this can be an exchange where someone wants help with carpentry or with painting or whatever in the property itself. So it becomes a way of renovation, the property. So you offer that you want to exchange. In this case, for example, in this property needs 3 spots available, and they are looking for gardening, cooking, carpentry, and animal care as an example. So anyone can apply. I'm interested to take exchange, and once again, the platform facilitates that connection with the property owner. So once again, giving another concept that is not money. So we are getting the job done, between brackets, of course, but without involving money, with the exchange of skills, which is very important. The other aspect is really rental. Once again, if your property is already to a state, like I was mentioning before, with ecotourism or cultural tourism, that you can say, okay, this property, I'm okay to rent it out. You can put it on the platform, and very easily on the platform, people can select the in and out dates almost, and they can process to send a reservation date to the property owner, and then the property owner will accept or not your reservation. So once again, in this case with the rent, similar to a proper like Airbnb or so on, but for properties that are not usual to be on Airbnb. Like for example, in many parts of Sweden, if you have like a extra cabin, or if you have a barn even that you want to rent out, for example, for an art project or a film project, you can specify in here, and that people can say, I want to rent it for a film situation, or I'm doing a project in itself. So you don't have to think that you're just renting it out as accommodation per stay, like Airbnb, for example. And the fourth, which is a bit more complicated, but I'll try to explain, is regarding the investment. How can we do that? Once again, with palm trees, I think when we were creating was quite good. So the way that we try to do here is like, how can we bring back the community sense? How can we bring back that people support each other, but without the feeling that I'm giving the money to you or renovating your property and I'm not get something back? We create this kind of investment approach. So I'll try to explain, and bear with me. Hopefully we'll have more workshops, and if you have questions, please ask on the chat and we can speak later on. So we create this kind of tokenization shares concept. So this is, for example, you have a property and you want, I think in this case, it mentions in here that the property owner wants to improve the 1 or 2 of the rooms, wants to build a sauna. So you create shares of your property. So for example, in this case, the property owner say, I'm offering 1,000 shares. The cost per share is 12 euros. And then you as an investor can say, okay, I'll buy shares from you. So you have 1,000, I can buy 1, 2, 3. How many shares would you? but what do I get back? So if I'm giving you money for you to do your property, what do I get back? In this case, once again, the property owner is saying, I'm giving 50% of investment of your shares. And what will that be is that if you, and I have here the calculation, if you buy one share, it will cost you 12 euros once again, but then you receive 18 euros back. So 50% of 12 is 6, 6 plus 12 is 18, so you give 18 back. But then you say, oh, do I need to trust the property owner? How do I get this 18 back? How do I secure this 18? This is where the platform will take care of it, because what the platform will do, after you buy the shares, 1 or 10, for example, I'll just put the example, you pay 120, you'll expect to receive back 180. So every time someone books the rental in here, when someone will stay at the rental, the system itself will get the payment of the rental. It will distribute automatically to the property, to the owners of shares. So the property owner and the investors will not have to worry, oh, do I pay back my shareholders? How do I do this transaction? The platform itself will deal with that. So the platform will know, okay, you offer 1,000 shares, someone bought 12 shares. Every time someone is renting, the platform is repaying. Also, when you reach back the 120, of course, the shares go back to the property owner. So the property owner knows when I pay back my shareholders, it comes back to me, the shares. But also at every stage, if the property owner wants to say, okay, I don't want you to be hooked with me, I will buy you out. Once again, the system gives you a possibility to buy back the shares at any time. So as an investment, you have somehow guaranteed the 180. If you receive it by persons, external persons renting it, or if you receive it by the property owner when he gets money from somewhere else, or if he sees that he has the capability to pay back, he can buy the shares back. So once again, create that sense that you trust the property owner, but the platform makes the system trustless, which means that you don't really need to know it. If you just know that the place is being successful, you can buy shares for it. So that's what we are doing in here. I know it becomes a bit too much, but I just want to present this part of the possibilities, what's out there. On top of this, like I was saying, we try to went further with the platform itself. We try to give more options. How can we engage more people? So that's why we created the marketplace and also wanted page. I will explain a little bit of the wanted, and maybe we will have a little break just for us to put all ideas together of what I just mentioned. And the wanted is almost the opposite. Like I said before, in the houses is property owners or property connectors or whatever you want to call it, that puts the property out there. But like I was mentioning to you before, we know a lot of people that are looking for properties. So in here, you can almost put your, I even call it dream places, but it's your wishing list. I would like a property in Ariplug, which is close to us, or in Arvidsjaur. So you can put forward to buy, to rent, to exchange, to whatever you want. So, and every time there is a property or there is a wish in here on the board, and if there is a property available, if there is a property available, once again, the system or the platform makes the link and will inform both of you, both of the parties, that there is a match for your wish, and for the property owner, there is a match for you to rent your property or so on. So on the marketplace, before we go to that one, I think probably we'll have a little break and then we continue from there. I hope that's okay for everyone. If everyone at home has questions, please jump in. I don't know if you guys have questions in here for the moment. I think I just overblown everyone's mind. So great, thank you. Yes, so that's what one of the things that we did with the platform was really keeping it as only a facilitator. So whatever happens that involves, like for example, buy a property or rentals or everything, is up to each property owner to know each entity's their own responsibilities. So when you rent a property out or when you put it out there, we have a disclaimer that will tell that you have to be aware with what is the laws in your place. If it's in Sweden, if it's in Finland, or Interreg also includes Norway. So wherever you are, you have to be aware of your laws. So the platform itself cannot be responsible to do. We just facilitate, it becomes a marketing tool for each property owner. Yes. Great. So thank you very much. And we'll have a short break for a fika, and then we crack on from there. Thank you.
I answered one question.
Better. It's the same thing.
Yes, I know it. I jump a bit earlier. Maybe we can start warming up now. I jump a bit early because we were to save the hour.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, because now maybe I'll come back and speak a little bit more. And I'll tell you. I just didn't want to overblow people now with the points and everything. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. We can go in more.
Yeah.
I can ask you answer that.
Yeah, it's a part.
It is part. Say it's part
It's
of
work
the
package
project.
10.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's part of the project. Work package 3.
Nice work. Very nice.
Yeah.
The live stream folks don't get the best. Like if they could see this, it would be.
But maybe write down that at the end, when it is, we'll put link, we'll share the presentation.
Can you add the starting time to that chat when we, because it's only back soon.
I don't know what time we'll start because we have to warm up the figure, so I didn't want to tell the starting time. I think we just leave it.
We
And
can
if
leave
there-
it in the chat.
Yeah, just say to me, let's warm up the figure. Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
I think so. We don't, yeah, because I didn't know the time. No, you have it in there. We can go over there now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna say art is done for art points. We will explain it further. Give it right. Good.
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah.
The screen.
Maybe right there.
I can help you answer that question.
Yeah, I just said that.
Ah, okay. Okay, perfect.
Oikeasti. Nyt jos mä laittelen vaikka 5 minuuttia, niin sitten jos on jää kesken, niin päästä tänne. Kyllä. Niin. Joo. Mutta sitten, niin, mutta ehkä se pitää olla puoli tuntia, koska sitten mä voin saada. Niin, näin. Sitten puoli tuntia. Mutta niin, mä voin sitä aloittaa. Sitten jos mä vaan takaisin vuoden päästä, niin. No niin, mutta no niin, kysymys, että saa laittaa sen puoli tuntia. Okidoki. Kiitos, että olet tosi hyvä esitys. No kiitos. Tämä on hyvä. Eikö sanoit, että mä inspiraatio? No ei kun improvisointi. Queen of improvisation. Niin kyllä vaan se mun pomma.
No ei, mulla ei ole vaikka kuusi silloin, jos niin vielä sanoja, että me tullaan silleen.
Alltså, det som bara rinner och snurrar och lyser.
Och det kommer.
Ja.
Ska vi fara ut?
Ja, jag ska
I feel very
Alla detta tätt paskeleven.
I'm having a lot of decorations something here. I don't know.
Se on erittäin
Joo, mä luulen, että me ulos.
Hei, mä läksän.
Kaikki ajattelee, että mulla oli ihan
Joo, 10, siis sehän on Ruotsissa 10 kysyä. Ei kun 11.
Ja vähän on semmoinen kastelua.
Mä menen sulkuihin. 12, 10.
Sehän se tulee liittänä sieltä.
Varmaan.
Mä en tiedä, mistä toi tuli, mutta
Mulla ei, mä en ole kirjautunut YouTubeen mitenkään sille. Tai ilmeisesti mä oon tiedän nimen, mutta en siis.
se varmaan kuultutettiin niin.
Joo.
not doing much detail. I went in detail with them yesterday. They were like,
What's going on? I don't know. You understand them like sooner like you saw now you're like, oh no, I don't
I'm going.
yeah, like, okay.
Yeah, we can a lot.
Yeah, I
People
see.
can see the screen.
But okay, so give me your phone. It's fine. It's fine.
Yes. Respect soon, we can say what time. Do you have USB stick?
No?
Do you have any USB stick that we could just borrow for 2 seconds?
USB-C though.
No, unfortunately I don't.
There is one. No, there is one in here, but then I have to.
It's good. It's good.
But people can see the screen, be careful of there.
Joo, mutta en mä sanonut, niin kuin se ensimmäinen puoli tunti tässä on joo. Niin, siellä tuli väkiä. Joo. No, inte det bra.
Or
No, no,
oh yeah, no, it's true. Yeah, I think she can. Let's do it. I don't know what she.
over there and just lift your hand.
Yeah.
How does it look on YouTube? That's okay. You're not does it look okay on YouTube? I agree. If I can ask you a favor, when you are running, you can take photos with this camera of the people and other on stage because we have more nice cameras. Do you know how to use it or? Just pressing the buttons, that's what normally I do. Linda, that was speaking to she knows how to use it. For people can and I can ask her if she can help as well. Thank you very much.
I was just looking because there was this references. I was just looking at similar type of research and what is this type of qualitative case study, multiple case study research. So that now Andrea, as he has done the collection, you know, everything together.
Yeah.
So he could now see whether there is some relevant. Because I'm also really interested in this methodology and all this.
I just try to define how we assess from strong, moderate.
Yeah, so what is the,
Yeah,
what is the?
I just.
And did you find any articles or anything that where they have defined, how they have defined those
There
levels?
are, but I haven't seen. I just try to. I wrote it here. That yeah. He developed a matrix for each activity, and you have the criteria. And
Direct and clearly implement.
Yeah, if it has a direct and clear implementation from supported evidence, so it's not. But if it's
Yes,
moderate,
they
and
yeah.
some cases I had not relevant.
Yeah. So this is, yeah. Because then, of course, what was missing in the article probably is the length.
Yeah.
That, and the number of words that we can have, but for example, I can see in citations.
Yeah.
The citations from the interviews, because those were the ones I think that were somehow providing the proof or the why we have why we have assessed it either strong or medium or limited.
Yeah, our assessment is both based on the interviews and also our
This
observation.
Yeah, so I didn't, because I didn't read the first, so that it's mentioned that we have visited, the visits, so that it's the participant observation and these interviews.
Yeah.
Yes, so, yeah. But I think that this is, the methodology. The methodology is very good in this part. It's actually, it's very short.
Yes.
The paragraph. And
Must be charged, so you
I got this from
Shall we go back?
Tell me when, yes? Yes, we are. Are we on? Great. Hey everyone, welcome back. Sorry for the people at home if we had a long break, but it's always good to have breaks after so much information. I'll just give a little bit of a recap, just to summarize what we spoke before, if some of you didn't get it, and where we are. And then I'll speak a bit more about the platform. So then, Linda, are you okay? Yes. So then we will, so once again, our focus is really to create a platform that people or persons that have their own properties or know someone with properties can find a new life for that property. And that's the meaning with that. Regarding the skills and exchange, we were just having a conversation during the break regarding the taxes and what's involved. We are doing it as we receive in here in Moskosel and many places with volunteers in exchange. It becomes a support, a help for the property owner. For example, many people that come to us throughout the village of Moskosel, they help some locals cutting the grass, painting their house. So it's not that you are hiring a person to do your job. So it's someone, even that doesn't have the skills to be a painter, is just helping out during that task. So it becomes an exchange per se. So it's not like you are committing a company or someone to come and do a job for us. That's not our intent. Our intent is always to create something that people can connect between in a human level and create that exchange, not so much as a paid job. And that's not the focus in here. So once again, the areas that we are developing and we believe are not the solution, but a solution for the problems with the property owners and persons that have adjacent entities and buildings that want to get them in back to life, involves these 4 areas, which I was mentioning before, which is the exchange and support, where someone comes and supports the property, or you have artists that comes and bring property alive. As an example, many of these properties sometimes just need someone living in the property during that phase, because the property, especially in the winter, with so-called winters, being using the water, having the property being used is what's needed in some of them. So that's what we are putting it, that people allow it. Once again, you can rent the space. You can do the investment and tokenization. So you can have an approach that you can bring income for you to improve the property. And once again, we connect the property owner that wants to sell it, people that are looking for properties, how they can come together and connect this. However, also in here, I'll just show you that the platform allows you. So on the filters, you can put as a map. And hopefully that we are just giving an overview very briefly. Once again, this is just test cases. You have a very easy way to see which properties are available and where can you find them. So once again, very easily, you will start knowing. Even us in Moskosel, we know it's a small village, around 130 persons live in the village of Moskosel, but we don't know at this stage who wants to sell their property, who would like to be okay to do an exchange with some of the artists that we are having on site. So very easily we'll have an overview of what's out there and how people can collaborate between each other. I will explain now the other level, which was something that it came to Moskosel, and when we had our artists in here that was helping our project, and especially came during when we had this pandemic, was really to support local businesses as well. Moskosel is a small village. We are lucky enough to have this digital shop that is running in the village, but there are many other places that don't even have that. So we try to think, okay, it's great to develop properties, but how can we connect that the village itself gains with that? How can we create these kind of win-win situations that besides putting your property on the market, you also allow the village to create more local businesses, and the village itself can also be revamped. So we create this concept, which we call the art credits. So every time that you are using the platform, for example, I'll press as an example in here. If you, for example, do this exchange, you will be rewarded. This one in here, probably we have it. Maybe I need to log in the proper for you to see. You'll be rewarded with what we call art credit. So I'm just logging in with my account. When you guys create your own account, you can see this is just a test account as well. So you are rewarded with art credits. So every time that you're using the platform, you're getting this digital token, which is like points. Let's assume it as that, like loyalty points that you get in your digital wallet. And the idea of these art credits is to become a medium of exchange that allows people to be more involved in the property. And what does this give you is that when you are using the platform itself, and I can show you, for example, in here with the rewards. As you can see now, when we log in, we have the rewards function. I'm using the property and I'm getting, for every second, is coming up to my digital wallet more art points. So this engages people almost like in a gamification approach, let's say it that way, and helps the circle economy, that just by supporting houses, being on exchange, renting unused properties, doing investment, you gain art credits. So everything that you do in this platform, you're always getting these points, let's call it that way, for you to be connected. And once again, what can you ask? Oh, what is useful with art points? That is the part I was mentioning regarding the marketplace and the local businesses. So what we do with art points is that art points, you can claim them for discounts. So you can claim them for vouchers. So for example, like in Arvidsjaur, where is the city close to us or the town close to us, the hairdresser, as an example, I was speaking with them a few months ago, every month is paying to have his advertising and vouchers in the newspaper. If users or customers use the vouchers or not, he hopefully thinks that they will, but even if they don't use, he's paying for them. So it's almost a marketing cost that he doesn't know if he will have return or not. In here, if someone, for example, uses their art points and gets a discount, once again, this is an example, gets 20% discount in the hotel in Luleå or in the hairdresser, allows the hairdresser to have a new customer that will not come to him normally and will be for free for him. So he doesn't have to do marketing. He's just available on a platform, but allows him to reach customers that will not be normally coming to him. Once again, if you are using the platform and you are driving around the north, you can search close to me. Once again, in our case, is filtering Moskosel. I don't know if you see it at home, but straight away shows you straight away close to you which services, local shops offer you a discount with art credits. So you are attracting a new customer that will not come to you. And when you claim the voucher, is a percentage. So if you see from an economic point of view, let's suppose that you are only viewing the platform or doing a 1 or 2 days rental in one of these unused houses, you gain 5, 10, 20 art points. If you go to the Wilderness Lodge, for example, in Arvidsjaur, which is the example I'm just hovering, 4 art credits gives you 30% discount. So if you buy quite a lot of products, the 30% will be more of what you invested for the stay. So again, for the wildness in Arvidsjaur will be great because they have a new customer that will pay more money because they want more discount. For you, it will be great because you're already having the holidays or the booking, the rental, gaining the art credits. It becomes a win-win situation, a circle economy approach. The property owner gets a new customer or a new person staying on the property. The shop gets a new customer, and you stay in the property and have a discount in the shop. So we create this kind of circle economy that rotates regarding and goes around this art credits concept. So the whole idea is really to try to find ways, how can we indirectly have property owners supporting shops and vice versa. So if a person wants to have a discount, for example, in one shop, and I'll just put another example, not to just be the same ones. So for example, this is studio art in Alvsbyn. If the person wants to have a discount in there, he will also try to first take advantage of the property owners in a good way, not advantage, but then becomes a win-win. So he sees indirectly you connect businesses with property owners that support each other. And that's the whole concept that we try to create with art credit. And once again, I know it's difficult for you to have to see at home, but in here is counting and the rewards. Also, what we are creating in here is almost like we are offering daily rewards. So if you connect every day, you get 1 art credits. If you are renting 3 properties every month, for example, you get more art credits. So we try to create these campaigns that are beneficial for the people involved in the platform, are beneficial for the shops, because in a way, the only way for you to use the art credits is by using the shops. So it becomes an attractive point of view for the local shops. And we believe by that, we can also start developing this local economy as well, where more shops comes. When I mean shops, it can be anything. It can be like I don't know, a carpenter that lives in Arvidsjaur wants to have his own private business. He offers, I give 10% discount and I will accept the art credits. So once again, you create this kind of economy of attracting people that allows them to connect in a different way. So that's the approach to this kind of marketplace. So in here, we believe we are creating this kind of 3-factor, which is property owners, local business, and rewards. And all of them work in synchrony. By you having more points or more art credits, more you take advantage, and more the property owners gain with that. So today here with us, I don't know if you are ready, we have some people already approached us and some projects that we would like to mention and invite them on stage. Maybe we start with the project Move In. If you guys would like to join us, please join us. So this is a project that has been with community dance throughout the north of Sweden. So they have developed in different municipalities where they create groups that involves community dance. And now they are in the second phase of the project, which, because it was so successful, people really want to create homes, like more permanent spaces. And together, hopefully with the project, allows them to once again connect to property owners and develop project in there. Karina, if you please can join us. Thank you very much. I will load your presentation.
Yeah, Boris, terve. Hey, heippa, everyone. We are representing the Move-In Community Dance project, and thanks for the invitation to be here today. We were supposed to show a little movie now, but is it coming, the movie? Yeah, it is coming, yes. Can it work? Yeah.
So we thought we can maybe show a little clip. We thought about it.
Okay, yes.
It's a short trailer about moving, because it's the project is up and running, but the presentation in English is new. So therefore I want to say it by heart, but tomorrow I will, but not today. So yeah. Have you found the clip? No. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay. Yes, you want me to play it?
Nice.
Yeah, it was very short.
This was from Haparanda, and you will soon meet Mari here. But this was a short film about what Move-In has already demonstrated. Now we want to talk about where it is heading, because the moving concept does not simply create dance activities. Moving builds social and cultural infrastructure through movement. And our journey is movement, encounters, community, activated places, place development, and long-term structure. And this is why we see collaboration with ReARTic as a natural next step. Because it makes us ask, what happens when we start thinking of the building themselves as a part of the cultural infrastructure? We would like to explore this together with you. From moving to move into living places. As you hear, to move, the name itself is very exciting, because moving can be body movement, it can be about feelings and emotions, and it can also be about move in aspect of moving into a place, a building, or a community. So the concept moving started with a fairly simple question: what happens when we use dance and movement to create encounters between people and places? So for the past 2 years, with the third now underway, we have been working with community dance in municipalities across Northern Sweden. And we have met people where they are, in community halls, cultural center, school, and other local meeting places. And together, we have created spaces for dance, movement, creativity, and connection. And along the way, we have met several hundred people ranging in age from 10 to 100. So I'm Karina Henriksson, and I'm the project manager for Movin. And there you have Linda Remal, our artistic coordinator, and the brain and mother behind Movin. And Movin is founded with support from Svenska Postkodlotteriet, Region Norrbotten and KOSA, and the project is owned by Moskosel Creative Park and Lab. So in the 6 municipalities where we have worked until now, we have had the privilege of employing 12 dance professionals, including dance artists and dance teachers. You can understand what that means to this area, to be able to have work in your area. Together, they have brought movement to Jokkmokk, Boden, Haparanda, Kiruna, Gällivare, and Luleå. And the result has been so much more than dance. So now we have here Mari Raudsep, who has been the dance artist in Haparanda. Will you tell us a little about the process in Haparanda, please?
Hi, everyone. Yes, so I was in Haparanda for 3 months working with Movin. And I've been working with 3 groups there. We were working in the old, not the old, the new, also the new one, train station. And there were no activity there, a little bit, but it was like an empty place, basically. And they had a really beautiful like dance studio there. Yes, so we were there dancing, and the groups, it was like very like mixed groups. It was seniors, it was immigrants who just came to Sweden. We had like culture workers there. So yeah, it was really like a mixed group of people, and very like dedicated also. Like they came several times a week dancing with me and it was me and another colleague of mine, Liselott, there working. Yes, and after this 3 months, the police moved into the train station. And they really wanted to continue to dance, the groups. I'm coming there. Also, it's a fun story. They wanted me to come back, so I'm coming there in October, but we don't have a place to be. So yeah, that's also a thing that, we're looking for places to dance. Yeah, what more can I say? There's a lot I can say.
But about the feelings and people and the joy and tears.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
development and it was very much feelings in the atmosphere.
Yeah, it was. I mean, this video maybe didn't. This video like it was beautiful because I also had young people dancing with youth people with another project, KALS, Community Art Labs Sweden, and it was a beautiful like connection. We danced together with like those groups and the young people, and we had a couple of performances dancing in the square of Haparanda at the festival Seskare. So yeah, it was a beautiful, what do you say, connection and meeting.
So the initiation already, we have started something. So how do we continue? So this is why we are here today also. So
I don't know if this works. So.
Maybe to close the microphone. Go back a little bit.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, thank you. It's still on? Yes. As you see, the dance project enter a place, a community, and the community itself start to move. It was not only the group that were dancing, the whole the square was dancing, everyone watching was dancing too. It was fantastic. So the moving was never only about individual activities. From the beginning, the vision was to develop a model for community building and place development through art and movement, a way of activating people, relationship, and places. And now we are taking the next step. Because moving to Point Zero is not only about creating successful projects up until 2029, it's about building something that continue and keep growing for beyond 29. So it's not about coming to a place, running a project and leaving again. It's about creating the conditions for something to remain, take root, and keep moving. Because the real success is not only what happens while moving is there, it is what continues to move when we are gone. So now we want to show you two examples. It's Medborgarhuset and Utmaningen, and these pictures show how two buildings, two physical spaces with something more, potential. Potential to once again become meeting places, creative spaces, and places where people can come together. And these spaces are today rarely used and not even near to their full potential. The first example is Utmaningen, the challenge in Laino village. It's a community venue and stage by the bank of the Laino river in the village, Laino in Kiruna municipality, with Camp Tystnaden, the silence, and the local heritage building Martigården nearby. And Laino Hembygdsgille is the local heritage society that manage Utmaningen and preserves local tradition, community gatherings, festivals, and events. And Utmaningen has also earlier been the home for the annual Opera Vildmark Festival, a performing art project that is bonder pushing production, blending Swedish, Meänkieli, and Sami culture expressions directly to this rural northern community. Today, also this appears occasionally. But Utmaningen was built entirely through voluntary community work. Today, the venue is sparsely used, primarily during the annual Heritage Days for 1 week each year, only 1 week each year, and sometimes occasionally for weddings and funerals. And there is a strong local desire to fill the place with life and activity once again. And this summer, actually, the number of inhabitants has raised in Laino from 65 to 68, which means the village is growing fast. And the example 2 is Medborgarhuset in Korpilombolo, the civic house in Pajala municipality. It's an important local culture center and meeting place in northern Sweden. It serves as a community hub run by the Korpilombolo Culture Association. And Korpilombolo has about 500 inhabitants. and the occasion is run by the Nylund sisters. And this building was earlier filled with activities all year around. It served as a culture center that showed cinema and monthly art exhibition and courses. And it was also famous for the European Festival of the Night, Nattfestivalen, every December, celebrating art, poetry, music, and philosophy during the dark polar night. But the space has potential to be used so much more. And these places are then example where place development, destination development, and art can meet. A building becomes a meeting place becomes a reason to gather, a gathering creates connection, identity, and new possibilities for the place. And there is also another important dimension. A vibrant meeting place is attractive not only to the people who live there, but also to those who come and visit. So, we can see a clear synergy between ReARTic and moving. Yeah, it's the next, please. ReARTic can help us find the buildings. Moving can help fill them with people, movement, and meaning. And together we can explore how these spaces can become living infrastructure for communities. Because what if culture activity is not something we add on top of place development? What if it is part of the structure itself? Art can bring people into building, dance can bring generations together, movement can create connection, and stories can carry the past while making room for something new. And when people begin to feel that this is ours, the building becomes more than just a building. It becomes a living meeting place which gain life, identity, and new possibilities. So now, the Nordic perspective, because we don't see moving as something that belongs to one municipality, one county, or even one country. We see the potential for a network across Northern Sweden, Norway, and Finland. Because across our borders, we share landscape, distance, climate, and many of the social and environmental challenges that shape our life up here in North. At the same time, the Arctic region is incredibly rich in culture and linguistic diversity. Sami, Meänkieli, Finnish, Swedish, Norwegian, Kven, and many other languages, cultures, and stories. And this diversity does not have to divide us. It can be a starting point for coming together. Dance, then, is a universal language which give us a way to meet across culture and borders. Through movement, we can meet beyond words and create new stories together. So the vision and beyond is then, when we talk about moving, we are really talking about a longer perspective. From movement to encounters, from encounters to community, from community to place development, from temporary project to lasting social and culture infrastructure. Our vision is to develop a model where people, buildings, and places activate one another, where an empty building can become a meeting place, where a meeting place can create community, where community can contribute to making people want to stay, return, or come back. And where dance and art are not simply something we do in a place, but something that help us to create the place. That is the direction we see for moving in Kiruna, across Northern Sweden, and together with our neighbors and partners in Norway and Finland. Thanks for us. Tack, kiitos, kiitos. Art is life in and between the buildings. So, thank you. Do you want to say something, Linda? Yes. And if you have any questions, we will be here around until after lunch, because then we have to go to Boden, because we are now starting up the 5th move-in during the Kulturnatta. We will have a try and info about this project. So, thank you.
Thank you very much. So yes, like Karina was mentioning, the project Move In with Linda started with us at Moskosel Creative Park and was one of our projects we have developing in here. I think everyone is here and we'll go around and see the place. But any one of you at home that is watching and wants to come to Moskosel, you are more than welcome. And we can show you what we have in here. And this project started a little bit of us having a mobile gallery that we take it to different places. But also we saw the interest that sometimes you have a place that is, or an activity is fixed to a location and people have to always move. So then we create a move in, like Karina was mentioning, where we go to them, where we have different localities that are part of this concept. So there are so many places out there, once again, going back to the ReARTic and with the properties situation we have, the challenge that we have to hopefully overcome, that's where ReARTic is so useful. So we connect the wanted, which is their wish now to get more properties, with the people, which will give another example, that have properties and want to get connected, and the platform will do in. So I'll just go back to the ReARTic for you to see where, for example, where we will be. I'll put again the password. I think on the chat you will have up to 9, just to access to development phase. Oh, wait, I forgot something. I forgot the number 2 there. Exactly. So in this case of the move-in, the part that they will get involved in this project is that they will be one of the users, let's say, that will show their wish. In this case, they will create like their post and will show that they really want. For example, I will log in just to give you an example. They go to the wanted, post your wish, and they will tick what they are looking for, what kind of property in what area. So that way it will become like a wish on the list. And then when it is properties that will match that wish, it will inform both of them, the property owner and the wish creator, which in this case is Move In. So also in here, as you can see, we have now a case where maybe I'll present the next one, which I think is Okan, which is a property owner that can show a property that he has that he would like to change, and then hopefully can explain a bit more. I'm new to know about this property as well, so hopefully we'll get involved with it. Thank you very much for coming, Okan.
Thank you. And now for something really different, like they used to say in the old Monty Python TV show. My name is Håkan, and I see if he's got up there. I bought this old brewery in Gällivare in 2003. And in the last event was about storytelling, and I got a little bit inspired by that, and I thought maybe I can share my experiences of some of my ideas about storytelling, but I would say I'm absolutely no expert on that. So, and you can go to the start page. Yes. Yes, and in 2003, at the same moment when I bought this old brewery, I was on an education where we were learning a little bit of making home pages, filmmaking, and a little bit of music production. So I thought this old brewery would be the perfect project for this education. So then I made this homepage, and I spent a lot of time. I draw this in Photoshop from an old picture. You can click on something of maybe you can click on the garage or apartments or something, and then you can see the different parts of the building was my thought then. So, and a little bit story about them. I think you can go back and go to the history section. Yes. And I was collecting if there was some history about this old brewery and some pictures. And I found out there were 2 books written about the brewery. One, a very thin book was written by Pripps, the beer company, They ended their production there in 1982, and then they produced a small book about the history. So I got some information from that book. You can go, and these are some old pictures and a little bit of the history. I think you can go to the museum. And it was a thought then, and it still is now, if I can make some part of this building to a brewery museum where people can see a little bit about the history of the brewery. So that's one thing I'm still excited for. And then you can go to the ghost. Yes, is there a brewery ghost? Well, I think if you go down to the cellar there, it's quite scary. It can be a scary place, without a ghost, with a ghost, or without a ghost. So I thought, maybe can it be something there? And you can go back to the yes. And this old book you can see on the web page. That was the second book. It is 2 books written about the brewery, and this is the other one. It was written in 1953, I think, and the man who wrote it, he was a chief brewer, and he began to work at this brewery in 1899. And before New Year, they produced their first beer there. So it's a long story. And in 1953, he was an old man. So this was his memoirs then. And I read this book, and I thought I must get hold of my own copy. So I was down in Stockholm, and there was a book for used, a store for used books, and at the same street as the train station. And I went in there, and the man was standing there who owns this shop, and I just said the title. I didn't even said hello to him. I just said the title, Hurra for humle, hurra for malt. It's hooray for hops, hooray for malts. And he looked at me and he said, I think we have that book. And follow me, he said, and we went downstairs. And there in the shelf, the book was, and I bought it. So, and I had already read the book, and that was an interesting story there. Quite a little story, but actually there was an explosion in the cellar in, I think, 1902 or 1903, where a man, he was employed, he was also a brewer, some kind of brewer, and it was a explosion and that man got killed there. So I thought, is there a ghost? It must probably be that man who is the ghost. So, but I don't know. And then I wrote something on the website of former employees. They have experienced some kind of supernatural things there, and about fans and electrical motors some are moving, and about a big wrench that are moving at the night, and they can find it in different rooms. But of course, that is just what I made up. So you can go to the next page. Oh, yeah, you can show the film, the Bear Witch image, if you can find it. Oh, the Blair Witch, of course. Sorry. And then it was time in the education, we were learning how to make movies. And I thought, can I make some kind of movie about this ghost in the brewery? And then I have this film is an American film from 1999 called The Blair Witch Project, and it was some kind of special movie because it was presented like a real story where 3 film students, they went to this little town, I think it was on the east coast of USA, and they were doing a documentary about this Blair Witch and the story about this Blair Witch. So they did interviews with local people, and then they got out hiking out with a tent their camera out in the forest. And I haven't seen the whole movie, just some trailers and parts of it. So, and of course, the film company then, they even produced, they got some newspapers to fake some news articles about this movie, and that the 3 students were really missing in the forest. No one have seen them for 1 year. They got missing. And they said they have found their video camera, but nothing about themselves. But the video camera was found, and the film company made this movie from their own films. Of course, this was a fake story, but I think this movie was very popular. So then I thought maybe I can do something in that style. So we went down to the brewery with a video camera and 2 other guys from the education. And we did some filming there. And I found out about this story about 3 guys were out hiking, and they was looking for a youth hostel, but they got lost to the wrong street, and they found this old brewery, and they went in there, and they were filming down to the cellar. Okay, and you can imagine what's happened there. So they were gone, and probably the witch had taken them. So that's the story of the film. So, but then, okay, when I bought this old place, the old parts of the building, the door was already broken, so people could get into to the building. So, and then I shut off the door and everything. So, but I realized that there were still people there during nights and tried to get into the building. So I thought it would not be a good. My plan was to launch this website and the film, but I thought then it wasn't a good idea for who am I going to attract with this. I thought it was going to attract most children and teenagers and urban explorers. And at that time, YouTube was even not invented then. So now it's a big thing about urban explorer all around the world. So I wouldn't like to attract those kind of people. So if you have a building and maybe you have a cafe, restaurant, or a hotel, that would be a good thing to have this story about the ghost, but not in this moment. So I actually never published the website or the film. So maybe I can do it in the future, but that moment haven't come yet. So, and we talked about a little bit, and I will not show the movie now on the live stream, but if someone here locally wants to, maybe we can watch it later tonight after the program is finished. You can watch it. So just talk to me if you like to see it then later. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Okan is an example. I didn't even know about the ghost, which is interesting to know. But it's an example, for example, on the ReARTic platform, just from top of my head, it could be in different sections. It could be in the section, of course, as an exchange, where you could ask for artists, filmmakers that will come and continue this idea of the film. It could be on the part of support that comes and redo the building, and can be on also on the part of rentals, where he's renting per days or whatever people that stays in the property. So once again, gives you the example how a property can be multitasked in multiple locations to take advantage of the potential of the place. Once again, we are so close to each other in the north of Sweden. We never heard about each other almost. So it's good that we have, hopefully, fingers crossed on that aspect, ReARTic that opens for us, just for us to exchange knowledge, but all these stories. So when I speak about exchange, is not just at the end of the day becomes a skills exchange, becomes also a storytelling exchange, this cultural preservation that hopefully ReARTic can achieve and can be also a positive outcome. So I'll go back to the platform just to show you again, not this one. And once again, I want to make clear that we are in development stage. So we are not here today trying to sell anything or trying to say, okay, you have to use it or not. We are just creating a facilitator web page or web platform where people that have properties, people that want properties can come together. The property or the platform is in development, so anything is welcoming. We have created a help support where we put some suggested questions, but hopefully in the future we'll have more. And also we have the contact us, that if anyone that has new ideas that say, okay, you are doing this wrong, or it could be a good idea to have more this in place, you are more than welcome to send your ideas, because that's what we want. We want to create a base that is useful, not just once again to have something out there, but something that becomes really meaningful for property owners, people looking for properties, and we can bring this back to life. At the moment, we are creating different aspects. I can even go in more detail in some of the ideas that we are having. So for example, one of the points that we are having is that every time that we do an exchange, so for example, when we have someone renting, one of our ideas that we have been in place is not fully done yet, but some that we have been suggesting, is that from every exchange, we take a small commission. So for example, let's imagine that this place in Arvidsjaur, as an example, is very famous, so a lot of people go to them. So every time someone books that place, a little percentage goes to a pot. And the whole idea of that pot is every 6 months to 1 year, if you have hard credits, we can vote as a community where that pot is invested. I'll just give an example. Hopefully, Okan will not mind. Let's suppose, once again, this place in Arvidsjaur is very attractive. Everyone wants to go to this farmhouse in Arvidsjaur. And every 6 months, when we have the voting, everyone votes to support Okan with his brewery. So all the money that invests on that pot goes to the brewery to get his property done. So in a way, what we are creating once again is this kind of sustainable economy that attractive places indirectly will support other locations. So we have this, because at the end of the day, if the brewery is successfully, more people come to the north of Sweden in this case, and more people even can come to the farmhouse. So indirectly, we are helping each other. So that's a lot of things that we are putting together in the platform that will come to flourish. And one of the points that I want to share with you is that a lot of these ideas is up to people that are doing on site. So everything, once again, if you're at home, you have ideas, you can come and let us know. I don't know if people have questions. I don't know if online there is any question regarding the app, but please play with that. We will have now a break for lunch, and then we'll continue in the afternoon where we have some live music that hopefully you guys can join and be part of it. And thank you very much. I don't know. We're just having a question. I don't know about the time, but hopefully we'll write in the chat. We'll see when the kitchen is ready, because initially we were planning to have lunch around 12:30, but we are online and we are here, so everyone at home that has questions can ask, but we will do it. We take it easy. Thank you very much.
Questa alla fine è controllata, no? Forse sarà dopo questo.
Yes, still live.
Ah, yes. Awesome.
But
Yeah.
can we see who is the people? Can say 10 people, but can you see who is these people unless they don't write in the chat?
I'm not sure. I don't think you can see because some of them are guests. I don't think you can see the participants. But, no, you can only people are registered. So yeah, we can try to check it.
So that is when somebody takes the thing, they can find the reference. That is.
What are your plans now?
Relevant with this SDGs.
But is it just you?
I think if you write this, in a way you are addressing the issue and never ask you, but saying a little bit about the idea. But it's not the focus of the
So they are finishing now, and they start coming. We'll create them and do it ourselves.
Thank you very much. And this was actually a traditional lullaby tune from Tornedalen, Tornionlaakso, in the north of Sweden and Finland. And I've been writing my own lyrics in Sami and made an own melody of that. And I will continue with my song Bieivelotti Soojit, and it means the wings of the butterfly. And it tells the story about when a child is being created within the womb of a woman. And it's also, of course, the goddesses in the Sami mythology. It's Mahtarahka, the mother, the great mother, and then it's Sarahka, who is one of the three goddesses that were guarding the Guahti. And Sarahka is also the one who gives the feeble to the woman. So now we will have the story about how the child will become and then how it will get birth in the end. Bieivelotti Soojit. Bieivelotti Soojit, liike mu siste nugettasi, ei paljon tontoi. Orradasse siepmana Sarahkalle viettään jokkista, kaatosteko parru. Tsekus manna cholma, tseksa mu siste. Jorra echas jorpa como horas. Bieivelotti vaimo, shalka mu siste So I live in Jokkmokk, and it's about a bit more than an hour's drive from here. And I have a Finnish origin from my father's side. I also have Forest Sami many years ago, many hundred years ago. But we come from an area where it was both people spoke Sami and people also spoke meänkieli. And I started to make music first in Swedish, but since we have this connection with North Norway and North Finland, and we also have Sápmi, which is spread all over Norway and Finland and Sweden. So I started to learn Sami, and I also started to write lyrics in Sami. And then I play the kantele, which is Finnish instrument, and it's also in the whole. You can find it in Russia, in Lithuania, and in Estonia. The sound of the instrument and the Sami language is something that tells the story of the Arctic and that tells the story of the North. And another important thing with this area, and also if you go east-west, it was the grazing land, or it is the grazing land for the reindeers. And the reindeer, they move this direction. And then you can also find them in Canada, in Alaska, in all this, and even in Mongolia, very far east. And it's been here for thousands and thousands of years, even before we built municipalities and cities. And a couple of years ago, I made an EP with songs by a Sami poet called Paulus Utsi. And he was also reindeer herder, so he wrote a lot of poetry about reindeer. So this song, it's called Pohtulekos Kiitos, and it means thanks to the reindeer, because the reindeer, it gives food, it gives meat, and it also has the fur, and you can take the fur and you can make clothes from it, and you can make shoes from it, and you can also use the blood in different ways. So this song is just giving thanks to the reindeer, and also thanks for the reindeer that it also keeps being a part of the landscape and moving in the landscape, and it's the one who is most important these days, I think. Don't forget about the reindeers. They are not in the way when you see them on the roads. It's the roads that have been put in their homes. Pastil dego aimi kalvumit ja vaadit. Otros levarán millegal roksat. Det går okseslavi. Tankiran jukat. Shadar oksesvara. Ja vallit bjärrena. Ja vallit bjärrena. Ja vallit bjärrena. Ja vallit bjärrena. Thank you. And I think this will be my last song because I have 5 minutes left. So I will just tune. And we have this landscape here, this kind of for many forests and lakes. And we also have these big mountains. And this song that I'm going to perform now, it's a new song and it's called ReARTic, and it means the road to the west. And a bit north from Jokkmokk, when you come to Porjus, we have this road that goes just to the west. And if you follow this road, you will come to a place called Ritsen. And it's very close to the Norwegian border, and it's all surrounded by the mountains. And the thing is, when you travel along this road, you begin in this kind of landscape. It's like mires, and there are lakes, and there are like pine forest, and then when you travel, hills become clear. You can just see how this happens as long as you're in your car, and like the lake is all the time, it becomes bigger. You see like higher and higher peaks in front of you with snow on the hills. And it's also kind of, when traveling around this road, it's some kind of an inner shift that happens to you, because you come maybe from you have been in the town, or you've been all in this busy work, and now you can leave everything behind, and you can go to the mountains and maybe be with yourself, or just be, or do fishing or whatever. And this feeling, I try to catch it in this song that is called ReARTic. And there's also something, because in this landscape, north or west from Jokkmokk, it's the Luleå River, and Luleå River was the most regulated river in the north of Sweden. So the whole river have this water hydro plants, and the landscape is very affected by this. So it has like two sides, because if they wouldn't have built the water hydro power plants, they wouldn't have built a road. So it has two sides. One side is that it's a possibility to get into the mountains, and the other side is also, the feeling or the sorrow, how the landscape was changed. And I always have these two feelings when I drive along this road. And I'm going to try to get it into music now.
Rafi mielde boya shemental alchu chara ochu etnama Rafi boras sarvi soy no me chala gota chori dagada Rafi nalde Lottaja kirtasit para ei boja halafter mellefto unnidit visoren kohtaan dallindar kasjultasit uorim mielain vesan komat kosti Illarukses jalka patsel jogarastilda Peci ranke slausi soivana Alla patti loktani gosmotin jarkoda Vida se apuga que slokka voyasha Jauri mielde Rora sheme dargo Kindavin Pochu johtolagalet Almiraftas Vaina milde kalsid Vise vari vitani upirrada Toda gortan rafi changorudis Alla sola jag blir bjängta fast Daskes lotta bort på alla dagarna Savigheten dotter inte saka om passar Rätt i sista tråget stått och regade Och lockan alla stora jag blir bergvita fast Taskis blotta makuhallada veli. Ja Vietnam tuottaa niitä saakka aipassa. Rauti suusun kestottu riedada.
And thank you for inviting me to play here and preparing it so very well. And of course, if you have questions.
Thank you very much. Thank you,
Thank
Miriam.
you.
So, yes, so
Thanks.
I don't know if at home or in here you have any question. It was a pleasure to have you. It's
Yes.
beautiful that you come.
Yeah.
It's already the third time you come to visit us, isn't that? That we have.
Let me see. Yeah, I was here visiting, I think. And no, yes, we were filming here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I made a music video to my last album, and it's you can find it on YouTube. And it's called Don Elat, and it was actually filmed with Linda was coaching me. It was this I was doing this movement, being pregnant in the before getting birth to my third child, and then last summer also.
Exactly. Exactly. So yeah, once again shows how one big building in the small village of Moskosel, the possibilities that comes out of it, and so many amazing connections that one has, and to many house owners. This is the possibilities that we are doing in here. If we are doing it, of course, everyone can do it almost. So some feedback, I think what we will create for the next couple of weeks is like slots that people can ask. Sorry, because of the feedback from speaking. So we have some slots so people can book a time, and we'll explain a bit more about the platform. I think that will be best approach to have a one-to-one if anyone wants to know more and will be interested. And I think now, from the name of Moskosel and all the partners of the ReARTic project up north, thank you very much. It was a pleasure to have you here. Thank you. Great. So I don't know. Now we are planning to go for a walk. So I don't know who wants to go for a walk. We can show you guys around. And show you a little bit of what we have. Come more time. For the food, come for
Oh, thank you.